75 race winner is going to be Josh Parrish. Coming home second, Cody Griffin.
Hudson Auto Works is conveniently located off of Highway 29, 812 Post Street, Greensboro, North Carolina. Our beautiful 15,000 square feet facility is home to 21 highly trained professionals offering used car sales, collision repair, automotive detailing, and the best customer service you won't find anywhere else. Visit us at www.hudsonautoworks.com or call us at 336-772-0685.
Get your business noticed with quality vinyl vehicle wraps from Roof Sign Service. Roof Sign Service has been providing truck lettering and quality printed vehicle graphics for over 50 years. Now they offer premium digital printing wraps for all types of vehicles. Add a new element of energy to your company's image. Get more mileage out of your business-to-business advertising by wrapping your vehicle into a moving billboard from Roof Sign Service. Roof Sign Service in Greensboro, where you can get wrapped and get noticed.
Welcome in here, ladies and gentlemen, to the Right Choice Plumbing 175 here at the infamous Nashville Fairgrounds Motor Speedway. I am your host, Cody Deemers. Wesley could not join me in tonight, so I'm going to kind of be producing and announcing. So, going to be a different stream tonight. Looks like we got about 14 cars here showed up tonight for tonight's race. So, going to be a good turnout of cars. As you see them here on track for practice, here at the little Nashville Fairgrounds Mini. Very, very tight racetrack. Not much give and take. Kind of one slip up could, out front could tear the whole field up. So, you got to, keep in mind of that as well. Also, even in the back, the leaders are going to catch the back of the field on a long green flag run very, very quickly. And then also, if you're looking at turns 4 and you're looking as we see somebody hard hit the wall there, coming off of turn 4 going into turn 1 is a tight right against the wall. So, you got to look into that of tearing the wall down too. So, a lot of different things, going in here. So you got pit road, it's going to be a really, really good race, I feel like. Not very much give and take. You might take a little bit and somebody might not give a little bit. So that's all the action we look forward into tonight's race. About 3 minutes left here in final practice for these guys, 3-4 minutes. So we're going to go downstairs onto the track to get a look at the leaderboards to see who's top of the boards. As it looks like Ross Dalton top of the board right now. Cody Griffin second, Austin Purnell third, Adam Baker sits fourth, Ricky Barbary fifth, Gary Ledbetter sixth, Aaron Stoltz seventh, Daniel Brunelli eighth, Kyler Kepley ninth, Ethan Johnson 10th, Jordan Blair 11th, Brian Sykes Jr. 12th, Speedy Bird 13th, and Cliff Mullins has not yet to take a time. So, that's a big thing there. A lot of fast guys in the back. So, definitely gonna be interesting to see who all is going to be the man to beat tonight. We're going to take a look here in just a second at the point standings going into tonight's race. Remember, this is the final race of the season tonight. This is going to be the grand finale for the street stocks and the pro late models. So we're going to take a quick look at the point standings here. Get them on the board. Here's your street stock point standings going into tonight. Ross Dalton is your points leader with 150 points. Cody Griffin sits behind him at 138. Austin Purnell 126. And Mike Ashby 103 points. And Mike Ashby will not be here tonight. So looks like Ross may have the points wrapped up here tonight going into tonight's race. So definitely kind of a weight off his shoulders, you would say. So, going to give a big shout out tonight to Right Choice Plumbing. They're going to be our race sponsor tonight. And also Setzer Racing and Development is going to be our Choose Cone sponsor. So, big shout out to them as well. for coming on board and sponsoring these guys, giving them something to go after. Got about a minute left here for the Street Stocks final practice. Before we go qualifying, we're going to step away. When we come back, we'll have qualifying for you.
Down at 1 and 2, Cody Griffin. Doesn't look like he's got nothing for Josh Parrish. Down the backstretch one more time. Through turns 3 and 4. Your right choice. Woman 75. Race winner's going to be Josh Parrish. Coming home second, Cody Griffin.
Hudson Auto Works is conveniently located off of Highway 29, 812 Post Street, Greensboro, North Carolina. Our beautiful 15,000 square feet facility is home to 21 highly trained professionals offering used car sales, collision repair, automotive detailing, and the best customer service you won't find anywhere else. Visit us at www.hudsonautoworks.com or call us at 336-772-0685.
Get your business noticed with quality vinyl vehicle wraps from Roof Sign Service. Roof Sign Service has been providing truck lettering and quality printed vehicle graphics for over 50 years. Now they offer premium digital printing wraps for all types of vehicles. Add a new element of energy to your company's image. Get more mileage out of your business-to-business advertising by wrapping your vehicle into a moving billboard from Roof Sign Service. Roof Sign Service in Greensboro, where you can get wrapped and get noticed.
And we are back here at the Nashville Fairgrounds. Not the big track, the mini track. The bull ring. Another bull ring on the schedule here for the Southeast Street Stock Series. Lanier being another race they went to and another track they went to. And showed good, really good racing at. A lot of things you got to look into tonight, with there being being the final race of the season. So definitely going to be a different style of racing tonight. But we're gonna let these guys get rolled up here on the front stretch, and when we come back here for the commentating, we'll be going qualifying. As you see them here, they're getting lined up on the front stretch there. on pit road, getting everybody situated here. Appreciate everybody tuning in here for the Rolls-Royce Plumbing 175. I'm used to the 125, but it's 175. Street stocks will be running 50 laps tonight. Pros will be running 125 laps. I know you're used to seeing them run 100 laps. But they're actually adding an extra 25 tonight with it being the championship race. So street stocks get one set of tires and no halfway break. Pro late models will get two sets of tires and no halfway break, as far as I know. What I'm being told is correct. They get no halfway break. But up first here on the track, it's going to be driving the number 16. I've actually got to get my stuff up for myself. I've got it up for y'all, but I didn't even put it up for myself. There she is. Up first out of Trinity, North Carolina, driving that number 16 street stock, it's going to be the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Speedy Bird. As he comes through here for his first time lap. See what he's got. 15.897 here to set up the time to beat. Mr. Speedy Bird. Second lap's going to be at 15.826 for the number 16. And I believe they get 2 laps. Up next, going to be the number 99 of Brian Sykes Jr. That all black and white number 99. See what his first time lap here is going to be. 16.003 for the number 99 of Brian Sykes. He's one of them Bowman Gray mini stock racers, them stadium stocks. That's what he races in real life. Second lap. See if he improves any. 15.876. Big improvement there. Up next on the track out of Walkertown, North Carolina, it's the number 7 of Jordan Blair. Let's see if he can knock one of these boys off the board. First lap for Jordan Blair. Got to be a 15.269. Good enough for the top of the board. Second lap for Jordan Blair. Up next, out of Danville, Virginia, and the low drag esports entry number 37, it's Cliff Mullins. Down off of turn number 2, down the back straightaway, coming to his first time lap. He's going to hit the wall. That should invalidate his time. No, he's going to get a 15.549 for his first time lap. See if he can increase it and knock Jordan Blair off the top of the board. Second lap. Going to be top of the board with a 15.254 for the number 37 of Cliff Mullins. Up next, out of Hudson, North Carolina, he's one of them street stock racers from Hickory Motor Speedway. It's Ethan Johnson. Whoa, he's going to shift way out wide there. Down the back straightaway we go. Into turn 3 and 4. Whoa, he's going to shift her out wide. 16.287 for the number 2 machine. Excuse me. He's going to shift her way out wide again. Second lap. 15.773 for the number 2 machine. Up next out of Winston-Salem, North Carolina, driving the number 8. And make sure you go check out his YouTube channel. I didn't know he had a YouTube channel until I ran across him the other day. It's Kyler Kepley. You can go check him out on YouTube at Kyler Kepley. I think it's Kepley Motorsports on YouTube. But he's going to go to the top of the board with a 15.087 here. He's going to knock Blair off the top. And Mullins. See if he improves here. 15.073. He does improve on lap number 2. Up next, driving the number 18 Interstate Batteries machine. It's Daniel Brunelli. Daniel Brunelli races up around Dominion. He's a Bandolero racer. First time lap for Daniel Brunelli. 15.003. Top of the board as he gets loose off of turn number 2. See if he picks it up here on lap number 2. Whoa! Second lap's going to be a 15.198 for the number 18. Up next, driving the all blacked out number 54, it's Aaron Stoltz. He's going to get loose. Ooh, he's going to save it though. Aaron Stoltz going to run at 18.168 for his first lap. Let's see if he can get a better lap here on lap number 2. Down the back straight away he goes. Second lap. Does not improve. 16.347. Up next. He's one of the South Carolina natives. Driving the number 6. It's Gary Ledbetter. First time lap for Gary Ledbetter. Third quickest with a 15.138. .253 on his second lap. Up next, out of Newport News, Virginia, driving the all white and purple number 54. Yes, he is registered in as the number 11, but his number is the 54. It's Ricky Barbary. And his first lap's going to be third quickest with a 15.080. Oh, he's going to get loose. Invalid lap time for lap number 2. Up next, driving the pink and white number 22 is Adam Baker. First time lap for Adam Baker. Top of the board with a 14.958 for the number 22 of Adam Baker. Blistering time there by the number 22. Let's see if he picks it up here. 15.285 for the number 22. Up next, out of Yanceyville, North Carolina, driving the race 22 sponsor machine as he gets loose off of turn number 2. Still drifting it. It's going to be Austin Prunell. First time lap going to be a 16.343. See if he picks it up here on lap number 2. Second lap's going to be third quickest with a 15.071. Up next, out of Trinity, North Carolina, he is your league owner. He's sitting second in the street stock points. Driving the 03 Southeast Racing League right choice plumbing machine. It's going to be Cody Griffin, and as he goes to the top of the board with a 14.691. Second lap, going to be a 14.835. Up next, Driving the number 50 out of Liberty, North Carolina, that Hudson Auto Works JBD Ruth Sign sponsored machine. He is your street stock points leader. It's Russ Boo Boo Dalton. As he comes off of turn number 4 for his lap number 1. He's going to go to 8th quickest with a 15.238. Second lap. Second quickest with a 15.934. And our final qualifier, driving the 02 Miller machine, it's going to be Alex Stoltz. He'll be our final qualifier for tonight's Wright's Choice 50. Part of the Wright's Choice 175 here at Nashville Fairgrounds Mini. First time lap for Alex Stoltz. 8th quickest with a 15.121. Second lap's going to be a 15.084. And that's going to do it for your street stock qualifying. Your pole sitter going to be the 03 of Cody Griffin. Boo Boo Dalton going to be second. Adam Baker third. Daniel Brunelli fourth. Excuse me. Austin Prunell fifth. Kyler Kepley sixth. Ricky Barbary seventh. Alex Stoltz eighth. Ninth is Gary Ledbetter. 10th is Cliff Mullins. Jordan Blair 11th. Heath Johnson 12th. Speedy Bird 13th. Brian Sykes 14th. And Aaron Stoltz will round out your top 15 starting cars. We're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back here, we will hopefully be getting them gridded up on the race on the racing surface to go for 50 laps for the final race of the Street Stock Series for the Southeast Racing Series here at the Nashville Fairgrounds Mini Course. We'll be back here momentarily. Don't go nowhere.
Down in 1 and 2, Cody Griffin. Doesn't look like he's got nothing for Josh Parrish. Down the backstretch one more time. Through turns 3 and 4. Your right choice. Woman 75. Race winner's going to be Josh Parrish. Coming home second, Cody Griffin.
Hudson Auto Works is conveniently located off of Highway 29, 812 Post Street, Greensboro, North Carolina. Our beautiful 15,000 square feet facility is home to 21 highly trained professionals offering used car sales, collision repair, automotive detailing, and the best customer service you won't find anywhere else. Visit us at www.hudsonautoworks.com or call us at 336-772-0685.
Get your business noticed with quality vinyl vehicle wraps from Roof Sign Service. Roof Sign Service has been providing truck lettering and quality printed vehicle graphics for over 50 years. Now they offer premium digital printing wraps for all types of vehicles. Add a new element of energy to your company's image. Get more mileage out of your business-to-business advertising by wrapping your vehicle into a moving billboard from Roof Sign Service. Roof Sign Service in Greensboro, where you can get wrapped and get noticed.
And we are back here for the Wright's Choice Plumbing 50 here at the Nashville Fairgrounds Mini. What an impressive qualifying we've seen there by the guys. Cody Griffin with a blistering time of a 14.69 qualifies on the pole. So, like I said, definitely going to be a very, very interesting race. Whenever they advance the session up, we'll get the stats up on the board. We're just waiting on them to advance the session, and we'll be good to go over here to go racing.
That's what I was coming to check.
Yep, I'm ready when y'all are. We're just waiting on them to advance the session, and we would go in green flag racing here. Hope everybody's having a fantastic Monday evening here. Beautiful day for racing on the sim here in the home of Roosters Broadcasting in Indiana. It's been a hectic weekend. We just seen 4th of July weekend go by. It's been a hectic weekend. I went on vacation to come back and, having a blast, we're doing these guys' races. Loving the car counts. Last week we didn't have very many for the car count for Stafford, but, it was Stafford. So now we got 15 here for the Street Stock Mini. So definitely going to be very interesting, to say the least. So, like I said, we're just waiting on them to advance the session, and we'll be going racing here. Want to give a big shout out to our our race sponsor, Wright's Choice Plumbing. Also want to give a big shout out to Setzer Racing and Development for being tonight's Choose Cone. Like I said, we're going to let them get situated, get everything sent over, and we'll be going racing here. I want to say again, congratulations to our pole winner, Mr. Cody Griffin. Big congratulations to him. Big congratulations to the pole sitter of Cody Griffin. Like I said, I feel like this is going to be a very, very up and down race. I feel like you're going to see a couple cautions. I definitely feel like you're going to see some cautions very early on. I don't think you're going to see a long green flag run. I don't think you're going to see, really real short, 2-3 lap runs, but I don't think you're going to see, 20, 25 lap runs here at Nashville Fairgrounds at the Mini. The racetrack being as small as it is, you got 15 cars. You got people in the back that are going to be trying to get to the front. It's going to be very interesting, to say the least, of what you're going to see. You got to keep in consideration, what's going on. How small the track is. How rubbered up the track is. Because people that don't really drive race cars don't know. They don't understand that, when the track gets rubbered up, it becomes a whole different racetrack. Like, the track might start out tight, and then it might end up loose, and you got to kind of judge that during practice and qualifying, how to set your race car up to go off what you think the track's going to do. And with these guys being on fixed setup, it's kind of hard to do that, because you can only do so much, and, then you only get 2 fast repairs. If you don't know what a fast repair is, pretty much they go in the pits, they insta-pop the car back, to a brand new car like nothing ever happened, and they go out. And then once you're out of fast repairs, you kind of just, you can still go in there and get your repair damage or optional repair fixed, but, you still got to keep in consideration that, of what's going on. So, definitely going to be interesting, to say the least, of how the race is going to happen. Alrighty, it looks like they've got the lobby switched over. We'll show you a look at your qualifying results here. You'll see them pop up on the screen there in just a second. Cody Griffin with a blistering time of 14.690. I'll be your qualifying on the pole for tonight's Race Choice Plumbing 50. Look at your starting lineup here for tonight. Starting on row number 1 is going to be the 03, the Trinity, North Carolina 03 car of Cody Griffin. To his outside is going to be Ross Boo Boo Dalton. That's going to be your row number 1. Row number 2 is going to be Adam Baker and Daniel Brunelli. Row 3 is going to be Austin Prunell, Kyler Kepley. Row 4 is going to be Ricky Barbary and Alex Stoltz. Row 5 is going to be Gary Ledbetter, Cliff Mullins. Row 6 is going to be Jordan Blair, Ethan Johnson. Moving on down. Row number 7 is going to be Speedy Bird, Brian Sykes. And then rounding out your 15-car starting field is going to be Aaron Stoltz. Going to be an interesting race here, to say the least. As we see them lined up there on the front stretch. Waiting on the couple guys to join. Looks like we're waiting on Alex Stoltz and Cody Griffin to get lined up. And we'll be going racing here. So, 50 laps is the distance. Not too long of a race. Very small track, so the laps are going to go by fast. Looks like we're just waiting on one person to get in here. And then, oh, nope. Doesn't look like Alex Stoltz is going to be starting a race. So it looks like we're going to have a 14-car field here for tonight's 50-lap main event. Cody Griffin and Ross Dalton are going to lead them to the green flag here. Gonna be definitely an interesting race, to say the least. As we got the one to go, we're gonna be going green flag racing next time by. We're gonna turn this sound up for just a little bit, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. All right, here we go. Cody Griffin, Ross Dalton beating and banging already on the start. Here we go. We're green flag racing down off into turn number 1 for the street stocks. Back here in the back, we got Ricky Barbary, Austin Prunell. Kyler Kepley's going to drive it off in there. They're going to get beat. Oh, Gary Ledbetter's going to get... Oh, we got a wreck already. Jordan Blair. Wow, what a crazy wreck there. Let's go back and see what happened here on the instant replay. Looks like Kepley kind of started it all by getting in the back, trying to get off of the back of the 18 and got into Ledbetter, and Ledbetter just had nowhere to go, and Jordan Blair was kind of just an innocent bystander, to say the least. See what happened here with Jordan. Ooh, yeah, looks like he just tried to avoid Ledbetter and got in the side of cliff there. So that's going to be our first caution here. 3 laps complete of 50. So already not too good of a start. Already a lot of beating and banging going on, and I barely completed a lap. A lot of cars here for this little bitty track. You got to think very, very tight racetrack here for all these cars, I should say. So still under caution here. Might be getting all one to go this time by. Looks like the choose cone's going to come out this time. Such a racing and development choose cone's going to be out this time by. They've doubled up. Now we're about to go green. And we're green flag racing again here. As Ross Dalton with a great start, and they are already beating and banging 4-3, 4 wide. Wow. Griffin trying to get back to the back bumper, Dalton, as we got a mayhem going on back here in the back that I can't get to. As Kepley is still sitting in the middle of the racetrack. Very already interesting race, to say the least. Let's go back and see if we can't figure out what happened there. Wow, wow, wow. Very, very interesting, I should say. To say the least. Everybody already, you know, being too impatient, you got to say. You know, the guys, like I said earlier, you know, the guys in the back, you know, are going to try to get to the front as fast as possible with it being 50 laps. But you got to think, too, you got to be patient. You can't rush. You can't, you know, you can't beat your way to the front, because then you're just going to make enemies, and then people's just going to want to wreck you, and it just causes problems. So, you know, you got to, and then this track being so flat and tight, and, you know, you got to learn to be, patience has got to be key here. You got to learn patience. And I say that to race car drivers, you know what I mean? You know, and it's like talking to children when you're talking to a race car driver and telling them to be patient, because, you know, patience is not in their game. You know, they're trying to get to the front as fast as possible, and it's like, do it any means necessary. So, you know, you gotta look at things like that too. So, looks like we may see the choose cone come out this time. No. So we're gonna be still under caution here with 4 laps complete. Early on, a lot of incidents. Looks like the choose cone is still not out. Yes, it is out. Choose cone, sponsored by Setzer Racing Development, is out. Under our second caution here, early on. We're about to go back racing here. Ross Dalton, Austin Purnell going to lead the field back to green. Here we go. Great start that time by Ross and Purnell. Down off into turn number 1. They're going to be 3 wide back here down the back straightaway. Oh! Big wreck off into turn number 3. Let's see if we can figure out what happened with that one. There we go. Looks like Brunelli got in the back of the 16, and yep, got in the 18, got into the 2, and then the 16 kind of just had nowhere to go. Let's see if we can't look at it from a different angle. Yep, you see right there, the 18 got into it. Great action shot right there to bring out your third caution. You know, you got to begin to wonder, you know, Ross being out front, you know, it's kind of just, all these cautions just kind of just giving him the race. You gotta keep that in mind too, you know. Still under caution here with 5 laps complete. Whew. Looks like we're going single file this time. Pace car's off. Green flag. Down off into turn number 1, and we already got contact. Ledbetter and Blair this time. Let's see what happened there. Looks like Blair was blinking, and looks like he poofed in front of the field, and Aaron just drove over top of him, and Jordan had nowhere to go. That's going to put us under caution once again. I'm going to step away for just a second to go grab a drink of water, and I'll return right back here momentarily. I do not believe so, Brianna Hatcher. I think they're running the Mini for both races. Caution flag is still out on the iRacing pace truck. Already some tore up race cars early on here. As it looks like we're going to be going green flag racing again this time. Single file. Pace trucks off on the pit road. 5 laps complete of 550 or 50. Green flag is back out in the air. See if we can get some laps complete. No, the leaders are going to get turned. We're back under caution here. Go back and see what happened there. Looks like Ross might have just went off track. Let's go back a little bit. Yep, looks like Purnell just got into the back of him. As it looks like Griffin's going to get the lead here. Six laps complete at 50. The lights are still on the iRacing pace truck. Been quite a race so far. 5 cautions, 6 laps. Every lap's been a caution. Been very interesting. Excuse me. Still going to probably be single file for this next restart till we can get a good clean restart. Looks like the lights are off the iRacing pace truck, and we're going to be going green flag racing here very, very shortly. 7 laps complete, 6 laps complete, something like that. Woo. And we're back underway here. Looking good, getting through turn 1 and 2, looking good. Down off into turn 3 and 4. Still looking good, and we have completed a lap here, ladies and gentlemen. We have completed 1 complete lap. And Cody Griffin is going to be the leader. Adam Baker second, Ricky Barbary third. As we see Kepley coming back from the back to the inside of Brian Sykes. As Brian Sykes and Speedy Bird back here battling for the 6th position. Off into turn number 1. Speedy's going to get in the dirt a little bit. Here comes Ross Dalton to the inside of Gary Ledbetter. That is for the 9th position. Whoa, Speedy going to get way loose off of turn number 4. Austin Purnell right there with him. Ross Dalton to the inside of Speedy Bird. Down the back straightaway into 3. 11 laps complete. Purnell still trying to get around the number 2. Oh! There goes Ross to the inside of Brian Sykes Jr. He's going to sit his sights on the number 8 of Kyler Kepley. Ricky Barbary all over the back bumper, the number 37 of Cliff Mullins. Meanwhile, though, Purnell to the inside of the 99. That's Brian Sykes Jr. Ledbetter to the inside of 16. Aaron following him to the front. Here comes Jordan Blair. Jordan Blair back here battling, trying to get around him. Oh, Ledbetter's going to get loose. And that's going to put us under our 6th caution. Let's go back there and see what happened. Gary Ledbetter. Logan, caution laps do not count, by the way. And that's what's going to bring out your 6th caution. Cody Griffin still out front. Ross Dalton making his way from the back to the front. I got you. So it's Josh Blair, not Jordan. Got it. We just got an in-race report that Josh Blair is driving Jordan Blair's car. "13 laps complete of 50. 6 cautions so far here in this one. It's been started out all Ross Dalton, and then Prudell got to the back of him, and then, it's been Cody Griffin from there on out. Cody Griffin is your sitting second in your street stock points. Ross Dalton is sitting top of the board. But you got to think, one bad finish here for Ross Dalton could give Cody Griffin enough advantage to, enough advantage to take over the points lead. So, Ross has still got to play careful with 15 cars that showed up. So, 16 cars that showed up. So, big deal. He's not doing half bad. I will say that. He's not doing half bad. He's just in the wrong places at the wrong time. As we're about to go green flag here. Cody Griffin going to lead with the start. Here we go. Oh, boy. Kyler Kepley to the inside of Ricky Barbary, all in the grass. Whoa. As here comes Ross Dalton and Prunell. Ross going to give Kyler Kepley a shot. Off into turn number 4. Oh. They're all three going to get loose. Here comes Ross to the inside of the 8. No, Kepley's gonna shut the door. Then he's gonna get turned by the 50. And we're gonna be under caution here. Let's go back and see another replay. Ross all over the back bumper. See if we can't get another view here. Looks like Ross just had a little bit more drive and bumped him just in the right spot to put us back under caution here. Listen, Jordan, okay? It's not terrible, but I've seen worse. I would say that. I've seen worse. They're not doing too bad. It's just a lot of you know. I mean, it's a small track, a lot of cars, nose to tail. I mean, it happens. You know what I mean? Like, you know, you kind of get what you ask for when you know, kind of deal. So I mean, like I said, it's not too bad of a race. I mean, I've seen a lot worse races. Not with these guys, but I've seen a lot worse races in real life and on iRacing. So I would have to say this is actually pretty decent compared to what I have seen. Especially at this racetrack and Lanier, like, you know, I'm just happy for the car count. Like, I like the car count being up high. Like, whether, you know, there being, you know, people that's bad, people that's good, people that's, you know, okay. Like, I like the car count. $16 laps complete here with 50 out of 50. Looks like the iRacing pace car lights are off. Here we go. We're going back green flag racing. Trying it again. Green flags in the air. Cliff Mullins with a great jump. Whoa! Prudell gets in the back of the 54. Let's go back and see what happened there. Looks like Ricky got into the back of the 54. We're going to back it up a little bit. Purdell just got into the back of him. Spun him around to bring out another caution. 8th caution, 17 laps. Still a long ways to go. You know, you got to begin to wonder, okay? You got to begin to wonder, you know, as a race car driver, sitting in the racer seat, being 16 laps complete, 17 laps complete, you know, whatever, out of 50 laps, 8 cautions, you know, you got to begin to wonder, do you sit here and you be patient? Do you, you know, pressure yourself to, you know, go hard? Do you, you know, take and sit back a notch and say, hey, you know, these guys are wrecking a lot. Let me ride in the back, keep my car clean, you know, or do you want to get to the front so you're not in the mess? Like, you know, you got to begin to wonder what a lot of these guys are thinking with, when it comes to, you know, how they want to drive, because, you know, like I talked about earlier in practice, it's going to be a lot of cautions. Like, you're not going to have 2 and 3, like, you're not going to have 2 and 3 lap runs, but I don't feel like you're going to have, you know, a 20-25 lap run, especially at this track with 15 cars. You know, it's just not going to happen. But you also got to be, you know, like I said, patience. Patience is going to be key at little racetracks like this. You know, being aggressive, yes, is okay. But when you're being way too aggressive, you got to think, you know, that's not okay, because then you're just going to cause wreck after wreck after wreck after wreck after wreck after wreck. And then you have, you know, what you have here, 8 cautions and 17 laps. So, you know, you got to begin to wonder how you approach these things, as we're about to go back green flag racing here. As we see Mullins already going to the inside of the 22. No. Here comes Speedy Bird. Speedy Bird looking to the inside of the 2. Mullins to the inside of the 22. And then Josh Blair made his way up to 7th. And he's got a Ross Dalton in tow. As we see Aaron Stoltz and Speedy Bird battling it out for the top 5. Here comes Ross Dalton. Kyler Kepley to the inside of Josh Blair. Josh Blair on the outside. Here comes Ledbetter. Whoa, what a drive off in there. As they were 3 wide off of turn number 4, Aaron Rawson, the 16. Oh my goodness. Aaron pinched the 50 all the way down to the wall. Why he didn't hit the wall, who knows. Ledbetter gets in the back of the 16. Oh, that's going to spin him around. Oh my goodness. Josh Blair gets caught up in it. Speedy Bird, Ricky Barbary. Oh my goodness. Let's go see what happened with Brian Sykes here. Looks like Brian just got in the grass, spun it around. And then we'll go see what happened here with Speedy Bird. Looks like Ledbetter just drove in there, and Ricky and Brunel and Josh Blair had nowhere to go. Let's look at it from another angle there. What a wreck there. To bring out our 9th caution. 30 more laps to go. And this will be in the books for the street stocks. Ugh. Speedy did. So we're gonna ride on board here under caution with the 03 of Cody Griffin. Get a look at what he sees behind the pace truck. Looks like the lights are off the iRacing pace truck, or we're gonna go back green flag racing here. 21 laps, 20 laps, 21 laps, something like that complete here at the Nashville Fairgrounds mini track. Pace truck's off. Here we go. Ethan Johnson already going to the inside of Adam Baker. Adam Baker's going to drive it off in there. Whoa. Ross Dalton to the inside. Here comes Kepley. Kepley to the inside of Aaron Stoltz. Down the back straightaway. Into turn number 3. Ledbetter right there with him. Josh Blair. Back here battling it out. Duking it out with Ricky Barbary. Here comes Ross Dalton to the inside of the number 2 machine of Ethan Johnson. Off of turn number 4. Down the front straightaway. Move Ross Dalton up to 4th. He's a man on a mission right now. He was out front early on in the race. Prunell got into the back of him. Sent them both to the back. Now he's up to 4th position with 23 laps, 24 laps complete. Can he run down the number 03? Remember, the 50 is your points leader. The 03 is second. Meanwhile, back here in the back, Kepley, Prunell, Ledbetter, Ricky Barbary, and Josh Blair all back here battling. Oh, Kepley's going to get loose. He's going to save it, though. Kepley way off the racetrack. That's going to throw a caution. Let's go back here and see what happened. Looks like Kepley just got loose and got loose and whoa. and spun it off over there in the weeds. But we're going to take a quick commercial break. And when we come back, we'll have about 25 to go. But for the time, we're going to go side by side here at the Nashville Fairgrounds Mini. When we return, we'll have 25 to go.
Down at 1 and 2, Cody Griffin. Doesn't look like he's got nothing for Josh Parrish. Down the backstretch one more time. Through turns 3 and 4. Your right choice. Woman 75. Race winner's going to be Josh Parrish. Coming home second, Cody Griffin.
Hudson Auto Works is conveniently located off of Highway 29, 812 Post Street, Greensboro, North Carolina. Our beautiful 15,000 square feet facility is home to 21 highly trained professionals offering used car sales, collision repair, automotive detailing, and the best customer service you won't find anywhere else. Visit us at www.hudsonautoworks.com or call us at 336-772-0685.
Get your business noticed with quality vinyl vehicle wraps from Roof Sign Service. Roof Sign Service has been providing truck lettering and quality printed vehicle graphics for over 50 years. Now they offer premium digital printing wraps for all types of vehicles. Add a new element of energy to your company's image. Get more mileage out of your business-to-business advertising by wrapping your vehicle into a moving billboard from Roof Sign Service. Roof Sign Service in Greensboro, where you can get wrapped and get noticed.
And we are back here at the Nashville Fairgrounds Mini, sponsored by the Right Choice Plumbing. And we are going back green flag action with 25 laps left to go with Cody Griffin out front. And whoa, what in the world they got going on? Rooster's doing the best he can with what he's got to work with. Ethan Johnson to the inside of the 22. No, the 22 is going to tuck back. What a battle we got back here for the 6th position. Here comes Purnell to the inside of the 6. Ricky Barber to the inside of the 54. Down into turn number 3. The 54 is going to get to the back of Aaron Stoltz. Wow, what a race. Until it all went down south. Off into turn 3. Let's go back and take a look. Go on board with Ricky. Ricky was through the grass loose. And bloop. Just got into him. And that's going to bring out the next caution. The 11th caution and 22 laps to go. Whew, I'm going to be wore out after this race. It'll be hard to do 125 laps by myself. We get it though. Remember, this is the final race of the season for the street stocks, and I believe the street stocks are done after this. I don't think they're going to have street stocks anymore. I don't think they're going to have pro late models anymore. I don't think they're doing them anymore. I think next season is just going to be strictly late model stocks. I think that's all they got next season. Big shout out to the iRacing Pace Truck man. He's getting his money's worth today. He's definitely getting his money's worth, that's for sure. You know, you gotta begin to wonder, you know, well, what's gonna happen if this race is like this? What's gonna happen with the next race? He's gonna be out of gas, and we're back underway here at the Nashville Fairgrounds Mini. As Ricky Barber and Purnell back here already battling for the 6th position, and we're under caution again. Brian Sykes brings out the caution. He got into the back of the 7 car, and then Cliff got in the back of him and spun him around. And that's what brought up that caution. Well, you know, you look and see Ross Dalton has caught the number 03 car. That's your top 2 in points. We're going back green. Never mind. They said we're going green down the backstretch. Here we go. Pace trucks in. Griffin, Dalton, Baker, Johnson, Ledbetter, your top 5. As Prunell's already spun Ledbetter off into turn number 1. But we're going to still stay green. As Josh Blair gets flung to the outside. Here, Sykes is going to go in there and get loose. He's going to save it, though. Mullins, Blair, Bird, all back here battling this. Whoa! What a move by the number 99. Here comes Cliff Mullins. Cliff Mullins to the inside. Speedy Bird, whoa! Big contact as Gary Ledbetter has brought out our next caution. See what happened here. Ledbetter just parked her in the corner. Brought out the caution. That's what brought it out. Now, since we got a moment, we're going to pop your street stock points up on the screen. There's your street stock points as of today. We're all starting with 150. Cody Griffin, 138. Prunell with 126. And Mike Ashby with 103. Ashby did not show. But right now, the points battle is really between your first and second place runners right now. So, that's a look at your street stock points. As Pace Truck's going to be in again. And we're back racing. Off into turn number 1. Ross is going to give him a shot. Johnson's going to kick the wall. The whole field's going to wreck off into turn number 1. Pace Truck's out again. Let's go back and see what happened there. Whoa, somebody behind him gave him a shot. Not sure who that was. But that's going to bring out our 14th caution. Oh, me. Looks like the Pace Truck lights are off here. We're going to be going back green flag racing once again. Pace Truck's in. Kepley already to the back. And they're still wrecking. You seen that one live right there, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go on board with the number 8 machine of Kyler Kepley. He's already on the bottom trying to go on the green flag. And Adam come down, not realizing he was there, and kind of just got into the back of him. And brings out another caution. Oh, man. I'm going to run out of stuff to talk about. Listen, I was sometimes you wonder, is it smash to pass? $16 laps to go here in this one. And it's still all Griffin out front. Ladies and gentlemen, I will be right back. I'm going to go run and use the R&R and keep y'all all the action on, though, and we'll be back here momentarily. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, I am back. And we are back here. Still, looks like we're still under caution. What about 15 to go? Remember, coming up next for the pros, they'll be right back here on this little bitty track for 125 laps of action here at the Nashville Fairgrounds mini track. Tyler Kepley got screwed? What you mean? Pace truck lights are off. We're about to go racing here. Green flag's back out. Is everybody already slicing and dicing? But we got a battle for your race lead. Off into turn 3. Whoa, boy. Backer in the back, though, they're racing like their life depends on it. But out front, your top 2. Ethan Johnson, here comes Purnell to the inside. Whoa, Purnell had to check up real hard right there. Here comes Ledbetter to the inside of Bird. Barbary all over the back bumper of Purnell, though. Meanwhile, though, up front, we got a side-by-side battle for your race lead. Down the back straightaway, up into turn number 1 and 2, or 3 and 4. Off of turn number 4, still side-by-side. Ross is going to clear him off of 4. New race leader here for your street stocks with 10 to go. We got a caution out. Looks like the number 22 of Adam Baker has crashed. Go back and see what happened there. Does not look like that's what that was for, though. Let's go back and see if we can rewind a little bit and see what happened there. Looks like Ricky got into Purnell. And looks like the 7. And Kemper just, whoa. What a save by Josh there. And that's going to put us under our 17th caution. We're almost into single digits to go, guys. Almost into single digits. iRacing lights are still on the official pace truck for iRacing. Lights are off on the iRacing pace truck. We're about to go green for 10 more laps. Green flag. Whoa, what a move by Ricky on the outside. Ricky Barbary down the back straightaway. With Purnell, they're about to, oh boy. They were almost 3 wide off of 2. Whoa, we got a wreck back in the back. Adam Baker is around, but we're not going to have a caution. We're going to stay green. 8 to go, side by side. Ricky Barbary, Purnell, or Johnson for the 6th position. Oh! Your leaders have wrecked. Let's see what happened here. Oh, Griffin just got into him. Oh my goodness. That's going to relinquish the lead to Cliff Mullins. With 7 laps to go, what a turn of events. Now you got to begin to wonder how the points is going to shape up. This one is not over yet, race fans. There's 8 laps to go. It is still anybody's race. We have seen the leaders go to the back twice and come back to the front. This race is still not over yet. This race is still anybody's race. And just think, we got 125 laps of Pro Late Models coming up next right here at Nashville Fairgrounds Mini. Lights are off on that iRacing pace truck. Cliff Mullins, Aaron Stoltz, Austin Purnell, Ricky Barbary, Kyler Kepley, your top 5. What a wild start there, guys. That's Ricky Barbary. Whoa! Aaron Stoltz all over the back bumper. White flag. iRacing placeman's waving the white flag. Off the turn number 3 and 4. Your right choice 50. It's going to go to Cliff Mullins. Aaron Stoltz comes home second. Austin Purnell third. Ricky Barbary fourth. Russ Dalton 5th, Adam Baker 6th, Ethan Johnson 7th, Kyler Kepley 8th, Jordan Blair 9th, Speedy Bird 10th, Cody Griffin 11th, Gary Ledbetter 12th, Brian Sykes 13th, and Daniel Brunelli 14th. What a race there, ladies and gentlemen, for the number 37 as he burns it down on the front stretch. Cliff Mullins out of Danville, Virginia, the low drag esports entry, coming home with the win here at Nashville Fairgrounds Mini. We're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we're going to try to get everybody, our top 3 in the booth, and get a word with them. So make sure you don't go anywhere, because when we come back, we're going to have our top 3 interviews, and we'll get you all the action here from Nashville Fairgrounds Mini. We'll return here momentarily.
Down at 1 and 2, Cody Griffin. Doesn't look like he's got nothing for Josh Parrish. Down the backstretch one more time. Through turns 3 and 4. Your right choice. Woman 75. Race winner's going to be Josh Parrish. Coming home second, Cody Griffin.
Hudson Auto Works is conveniently located off of Highway 29, 812 Post Street, Greensboro, North Carolina. Our beautiful 15,000 square feet facility is home to 21 highly trained professionals offering used car sales, collision repair, automotive detailing, and the best customer service you won't find anywhere else. Visit us at www.hudsonautoworks.com or call us at 336-772-0685.
Get your business noticed with quality vinyl vehicle wraps from Roof Sign Service. Roof Sign Service has been providing truck lettering and quality printed vehicle graphics for over 50 years. Now they offer premium digital printing wraps for all types of vehicles. Add a new element of energy to your company's image. Get more mileage out of your business-to-business advertising by wrapping your vehicle into a moving billboard from Roof Sign Service. Roof Sign Service in Greensboro, where you can get wrapped and get noticed.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are back here for the Wright's Choice Plumbing 50 for your street stock portion of the Wright's Choice Plumbing 175. We've got our first place finisher and our third place finisher. I'm not sure where our second place finisher is, but we've got our first place finisher in here, Mr. Cliff Mullins. Cliff, you got a copy?
Yeah, I got you. Aaron said he's on the way.
All right. Cliff, craziest race of the season so far. You kind of, predict that coming into a track like this, small track, where, you've got to pretty much be patient, if you are too overly aggressive, you got things like that. Coming into tonight's race, kind of give me your focus on what you had goals going into tonight.
Let's see. Nashville Mini street stocks. These things overheat when you knock the nose in on them. I knew exactly what was going to happen. I was pretty much just ride around, try to stay out of trouble, try not to get run over. Happened a couple times there. Was able to save it most of the time. I got into the back of I think I got into Adam Baker there a couple times. Ricky pushing me into him. Got to cage the nose in a little bit. She got to run a little bit hot, so we had to pit and go to the back. And but yeah, once I worked my way back up through there, dodging wrecks, we managed to get lucky with it there a couple times and just missed a lot of those pileups. And then right there sitting third, I kind of already knew what was going to happen with those two. I know how Ross and Cody they go at each other, and I was just kind of waiting on it. I saw Ross move him, and I was like, all right, well, kind of going to sit here and see what happens. And sure enough, they got hooked up again right there, and just made it a little bit easier for me. Stoltz kind of made it a little bit interesting there at the end with the restarts. He was kind of beating my back bumper off as soon as we get to the gas, and I knew as long as I could beat him in the 1 and 2, I believe I could kind of get away from him enough to at least have a shot at it anyway.
Yeah, I was talking about in practice earlier to the race fans. In your sense of way, do you got to have, like, coming into a track like this, do you got to have patience, or is kind of patience just kind of out the door?
Well, depending on the group that you have, which I mean, it's a lot of good guys over here, a lot of guys that drive in real life. They know how real racing goes. But yeah, you kind of have to have a little bit of patience and at the same time have a little bit of aggression there too. Right there when I was coming from the back, one little slip up and I was kind of throwing my nose under there and hoping that they might give me a little bit of room. I kind of got into Sykes Jr. there at one point, but that was kind of just a miscue. I thought he was going to go up and he kind of come back down a little bit, but coming from the back right there, I just kind of could see where it would take me about a lap or two to kind of see where I was better than everybody, and then just try and figure out a way of getting around them. Patience is big on a track this small, but with a race that kind of goes as short as this one does, and with the caution laps not counting, it makes it a lot longer. But knowing that you kind of have to be quick with everything, it's a little bit of a mix. But yeah, I was just trying to keep it clean as best I could right there, and kind of wait for everything to kind of follow right in front of me.
Right. Well, I got one more question, and you can kind of throw your thanking your sponsors in this one too. Looks like Adam Cross said, "Dang it, I got to touch up Cliff's paint now."
Yeah, that's my painter, Adam Crozier, with AC Racing Graphics. He does all my paints for me. I got the Pro Late Model paint scheme for later on. It's gonna be a throwback scheme. He kind of did that one last minute for me. But yeah, I was just glad to get a win, man. I mean, I kind of felt like I've been like barely top 10 with this whole group, and to come away with a win here. I really don't want to run the big track. I would rather run this because obviously I'm better at it than something that's going to be a plow box and I'm going to have to destroy the right front on it. But yeah, I mean, to get at least one win out of this group right here is pretty awesome. Be able to beat guys like Boo Boo and Cody and Alston and Kepley, a couple of the Stoltz boys that run in here too. It's pretty good to be able to beat some of those guys.
Well, coming home with the win tonight here at the Nashville Fairgrounds Mini. Hoping to be talking to you here in Victory Lane for the pros. Is out of Danville, Virginia. It's Cliff Mullins. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you. I gotta give a quick shout out to my son Jaron. I know he's gonna be watching this, so love you, buddy. He's a big Boo Boo Dalton fan, so the fact that I beat him, going to make sure that he watches this one. I got to thank Race 22, Pinnacle Trailer Sales, Midnight Performance, Black Tide Gallows, M9 Performance. That's my setup group. Low Drag Esports. Low Time Motors, my buddy Andrew Beach, and then of course Adam with AC Racing Graphics and Spit and Venom podcast that I do for 2 other different leagues. And hell, I might have to talk about this race now.
Alrighty, well, coming home with the win, it's Mr. Cliff Mullins.
Thank you, bud.
Coming home second tonight, started in the back, kind of just measled your way to the front, slow and steady, kind of like the hare and the turtle race. Slow and steady wins the race. Coming home second is Aaron Stoltz. Aaron, kind of give the race fans a perspective of what you saw coming from the back to the front.
What did I not see? I screwed up my qualifying. I went out there and just forgot everything I had done in practice. And just started in the back, and every lap it seemed like there was a caution, so I was kind of able to ease my way through, and missed a couple wrecks, had to go to the pits, knocked the right front off once, and just made my way back up to 4th right there. And it was me and Cliff, and then Boo Boo and Cody were just battling it out, and they ended up taking each other out, coming right there out of 4, and I got right there and behind Cliff and was able to stay clean. And coming to 2 to go, I kind of just let him have it a little bit, and he saved it, and I got off the gas and let him save it because I wasn't just going to destroy him because I really like Cliff. And brought it home second, which was better than last, I guess.
Yeah, kind of depicting on the, race, and this question kind of peers over to what I asked Cliff, and you can thank your sponsors in this as well. In your mind, do you have to have patience here, or, do you kind of got to go at it for 50 laps?
Oh, yeah, it's definitely a pace race. You sit around and kind of just keep the momentum going, keep where you are, don't lose the car in front of you, because short track, I mean, there's going to be a wreck. Somebody's going to wad it up, and where everything's so fast, the person in front of you probably isn't going to be able to move before you can, and you just got to watch everything and keep an eye out. You can't ever watch the car in front of you. You got to watch the corner in front of you. Is kind of how I look at it.
All righty. Anybody want to thank sponsor-wise?
No, this is only my second race on here, so I ain't really got no sponsors.
All righty. Well, congratulations on bringing it home second, and I hope to get you some sponsors for next season and be talking to you more.
All right, man. Thank you. I'll see y'all in the next race.
Yes, sir. All righty. Coming home with the third out of, I believe, if I say this correctly, it's Yanceyville. I always say he's out of Thomasville, but he's out of Yanceyville. It's driving at 32, race 22. It's Austin Prunell. Austin, what a race. You started up front, had to go to the back. You and Boo Boo got into it there a little bit. Had to go to the back, come back to the front, and then I believe you had to go back to the back again.
Yeah, it was just wild. I really don't know how I ended up third. Just, I guess, missed all them wrecks at the end. Honestly, once I went back that second time, I was just like, I'm just going to cruise and just let the spots fall where it is. And somehow we ended up third, just a bunch of wrecks. Hope everybody ain't too mad at each other. It got a little ugly there, but, we'll move on to the Pro Late model. I think we'll end up at the big track, crossing my fingers.
Yeah, we had a lot of race fans asking the same question, and didn't know if y'all were going to race at that small track with the pros, or if y'all were going to the big track. So, anybody want to thank sponsor, friends, family wise?
Oh yes, Smoker Days Barbecue, race 22, hot food cleaning. Just Cody and everybody for putting on the league. Of course, you for doing the broadcast. It's pretty cool to have you doing this. A lot of leagues can't watch, so really appreciate what you do. And hopefully we can be 2 spots better in this pro race.
Alrighty, well, congratulations on bringing it home third, and we hope to be talking to you in Victor Lane come the next race.
All right, appreciate it, buddy.
Yes, sir. Alrighty, race fans, that's going to do it for the street stock portion of tonight's race. When we come back, we're going to get everything switched over for the pro race, see what's going on there. And when we come back, you'll be seeing the end of practice for the pro late model race. So make sure you stick around, hang out, tune in, and hopefully we'll see you then.
Race.
I almost forgot, chat. We almost forgot to interview the champion. We're gonna get him up here real fast, Mr. Ross Boo Boo Dalton, and get him up here and get an interview with him.
Check 1 2.
Check 1 2. Check 1 2. You got me?
Loud and clear, bud.
Well, what a race I just witnessed with my eyes with the race fans of the world here at Nashville Fairgrounds Mini. Started up front. Purnell and you got a little incident there in turn 1 and 2. Went to the back, come back to the front, and then you and Cody got into it and had to go back to the back and still come home with the Season 1 Street Stock Champion. You know, I kind of asked the guys earlier, Ross, even being the champion, and knowing you had it locked up in going into tonight, do you still gotta be patient, especially at like Nashville somewhere, as tight as and little as this racetrack is?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you kind of had to pick your battles. I mean, I knew that I could run second to Cody right there and still win the championship, but I mean, I wanted to go for the win. I mean, I had the better car, had the better drive. I mean, I done been through the field twice to get back up there, got there, adrenaline was pumping, beat on him pretty good to get by him, did everything I could to make sure I didn't wreck him. If I hit him, I tried to make sure that he was capable of saving it, and I guess that made him mad. So when I got back by him, or when I got by him, he just drove through me. But that's short track racing right there. I mean, it's Bowman Gray. I mean, it's live or die. There ain't no other way about it. So get sent to the rear right there with a minute left in the race. We basically got time limited out and had to come from the rear, and a couple cars got together there, was able to bring it home P5 and still win the championship. So that's pretty awesome, man. Won 3 races in this deal, and looking forward to this pro race. I'm glad that everybody spoke up in that race and said that the pros needed, or the supers needed to go to the big track, not the little track, because that would have been a really bad race. And if the street stocks didn't put on no better racing than what it did, the supers there would have been a lot worse. So really looking forward to this one. Got some new faces going to come in and join and race it, and really looking forward to it.
Oh, yeah, no, kind of collabing on there where you said with people speaking up and going to the big track. We even had people in the race chat, or the race fans chat, asking, are the pros going to go to this track? And so their race fans, you got the word from one of the league admin that they are going to the big track at Nashville Fairgrounds. So because we had a lot of race fans wanting to kind of curious because of how the street stock race went. So just was going to ask you that too, and see if if that was going to be a thing.
Yes, sir. Absolutely, man. Thank you for all that you do, man. I know mom and dad's at home watching, and I know a bunch of people is. So, really grateful for all that you do, all that Cody and Tommy and me and Jordan and Speedy, all of us that put effort into making this thing happen. And next season's going to be a lot better. We've knocked a lot of the dust off of the bad spots and got our bearings back in order, and hopefully that when we go back to just running the late models that we can put all our marbles in one bag and make it a lot better and have a lot better success with the turnout car counts and the racing. The tracks that we've got on tap is every racetrack that we've got, you can just about run door to door for multiple laps. So it's going to be a lot of fun, man. I'm really looking forward to it, and just
Throw your
keep
sponsors
digging.
in there.
Just keep digging. That's all you can do. And yeah, like you said, sponsors got to give a huge shout out to Zeems Setup Shop. They brought me on board as a team driver. So everything on here now, I get to go through Zeems for setups and Hudson Auto Works, real life stuff. Hudson Auto Works, Roof Signs, J. Dalton Auto Tech, Carolina Laser Cutting, Tommy Watson Construction, Coleman Farms, NPM Marketing, and lots and lots and lots of support and following. So really looking forward to what the future holds here racing wise.
Well, I don't want to keep you too long, but kind of give these race fans that are watching a rundown of how the sponsorship's going to work next season.
So basically, the way it's going to go is there's going to be a lot of We're going to have quite a few sponsors come on board, and everybody's going to basically have their own little area. So we'll have a sponsor for Victory Lane. We'll have a sponsor for the series. We'll have a sponsor for the cone, caution flag, so on and so forth. Every little place that we can figure to put a sponsor, we put a sponsor. And then what we've done is we've planned to take what money we get out of our sponsorship, put it in a pig bank, and we will distribute that out after the season's over. And the way the points fall, we're hoping to pay out, at least top three. If we get a big turnaround there on our sponsors, may be able to pay back to fifth. So really looking forward to that, man. I think it's going to be a really good thing for everybody. Give everybody an objective to show up every week and put in solid runs, and hopefully it'll take some of the bad racing out of the equation, because everybody be focused on wanting to have good points runs. So that's really our objective there to make happen, and hopefully that can happen.
Alrighty, well, that's a word with your street stock season champion, Ross Boo Boo Dalton, out of Liberty, North Carolina. Congratulations, Ross, on being season 1 street stock champion and getting it after a wild race here at Nashville.
Thank you, man. I greatly appreciate it. Again, thank you for all that you do. I know that you bust your butt making sure that the stream looks good, and I know you panic when things happen. So we're grateful for everything you do, and looking forward to next season with you, buddy.
Yes, sir. I appreciate it, and we look forward to working with you guys as well, too. Alrighty, we're going to step away real fast, and when we come back, we'll be getting into the street stock lobby for about the last 10. The street stock lobby. We'll be getting into the pro late model lobby for the last about 10 minutes of practice, and then we'll be going qualifying for them. So stick around, stay tuned, and we'll be back here momentarily. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, we are back for another edition of the Southeast Pro Late Model Racing here on the Southeast Racing Series YouTube channel. I am your host once again, Mr. Cody Deemers. Wesley Allen cannot be here again as he has got other obligations, but we're going to give you all the action coming here to you. Going to give you a little look at the points real fast going into tonight. Cody Griffin is leading the points at 232 points. Jordan Blair sits right behind him with 198. Ricky Barber, 197. That's your top three. Austin Purnell with 186. Ross Dalton with 177. Mike Astor with 149. Nick Axworthy with 122. Adam Baker with 94. Chase L. Pierce with 86. And Cliff Mullins rounds out your top 10 with 86 points. That is a look at your points for your Wright's Choice Plumbing Pro Late Model Division. We're going to get the tower refreshed real fast up here. I got it on, right? Yep. I should have refreshed it before I opened it. Yeah, but you know, sometimes things like that happen. Give me just a moment there, ladies and gentlemen. I'll try one more thing, see if it works. Sorry if you see the stuff pop up on the screen. They done an update the other day when I'm going to have to leave the race. Give me just a second, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, you'll be seeing the race pop up here in just a moment. Going to be different. Seeing the pros on the big track and not the little track. So we're gonna get them set up here on the front stretch for qualifying and be going racing here momentarily. So make sure you stick around and tune in and hang out.
There's no one else who loves me like you used to. Sometimes we're not ourselves. There's no one I can turn to. And I know all the feelings that we shared are in the past. And I know your relationships are never meant to last. And I'll take some time, but I'll be alright. We're moving on. We're moving on. I know times are tough, but I've had enough. We're moving on. We're moving on. We're moving on. Sometimes there's no one else who loves me like you used to. Sometimes we're not ourselves. There's no one I can turn to.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, looks like we're going to be getting them lined up here on the front stretch. It looks like Brian Sykes Jr. And that number 99 is going to be our first competitor out on the racetrack. Coming to the green flag here. Through turns 1 and 2, down the back straightaway. Off of turn number 2, down the back straightaway. Ooh, you'll hear him tear the wall down off the back stretch. Coming to his first time lap. Looks like it's going to be an invalid lap time, and so is that one. So it looks like he's going to kill his laps there. Up next, driving that number 11 throwback machine is Speedy Bird out of Trinity, North Carolina. Down off into turn number 1 and 2. He's on his green flag, his first time lap. Through 3 and 4. Whoa, he's going to get loose and lose it as well. Remember, these guys, tonight's pro late model race and Wednesday night's late model stock race is going to be throwback races. Second lap for Speedy Bird. Not gonna count either. Up next, out of Hudson, North Carolina. You seen him race the street stock race. I think everybody in here raced the street stock race. It's going to be in that Rusty Wallace throwback machine. It's Ethan Johnson. Down off into turn number 3 and 4. He's going to get loose. He's going to spin it. Are we going to get one car to make a qualifying time here? He's going to spin it in 1 and 2. So, up next, driver the number 8. He's in a throwback scheme to his dad. It's Kyler Kepley. As he hits the wall 2 down the back stretch, about flips it. Looks like he's not going to take a time lap. Up next, Danville, Virginia. Driving the number 37. He's in a throwback scheme to, as he calls, the GOAT of the Southeast Late Model Racing Series. It's Cliff Mullins. Let's see if he can make a time lap. He's on his green flag. Let's see if he gets one lap in. We haven't had one yet do it. Down the backstretch, into 3 and 4. Lord have mercy. He's going to be the first one to get a time lap. And his time lap is going to be 19.190 for the number 37. Down the back straightaway, into 3 and 4. Second lap. Does he improve? 18.333 for the number 37. Up next, driving the number 9. Out of South Carolina, it's going to be Gary Ledbetter. On his green flag time lap. Down the back straightaway, into 3 and 4. First time lap for Gary Ledbetter. Top of the board at 18.293. Oh boy. He's going to get loose off of 2, but he's going to kill it. He said, I'm done. I've had enough. Up next, driving the number 22, but he's registered as a 15. It's Adam Baker. Off of turn number 3 and 4 for his first time lap. Third quickest with an 18.572. Oh, he's going to get loose off of 2. Second lap. Looks like it's going to be an invalid lap time. Up next, the number 5. We seen him come off his second place finish in the street stocks. It's going to be Aaron Stoltz. Oh, he's going to get loose in 1 and 3 and 4. Oh, he's going to jam it. Oh, no. Hard into the wall. As he spins off a 2 and hits the inside wall again. Believe that's going to kill it for his laps. Up next, out of Newport News, Virginia, the number 54 of Ricky Barbary. Looks like Aaron's still on the racetrack. As Ricky gets loose, tears the wall down 2, Aaron tears it down off a 2. We got 2 race cars on the racetrack at the same time in qualifying. Ricky Barbary through turns 3 and 4. Ricky Barbary's first lap not gonna count. Open 3 and 4. Second lap for Ricky Barbary. Top of the board with an 18.196. He said, hold my beer and watch this. Up next, in the number 2, he normally runs the 03, but he's in a throwback scheme this week. I think he's thrown back to a guy named Pete Stewart. It's Cody Griffin. As you've seen earlier, Cody Griffin is your points leader here in the pros. First lap. Top of the board with an 18.156. Oh, he's going to get loose. He's going to get loose. Second lap is not going to count. Up next, he was your Season 1 Street Stock Champion. Driving the number 50, Hudson Auto Works, Ruth Signs, JBD Designs, Coltman Farms number 50. Out of Liberty, North Carolina, it's Ross Boo Boo Dalton. Down off of turn number 2, down the back straightaway. Off into turn number 3 and 4. He gets a little loose. If you've never seen the move he just pulled right there, he is pulling a move of he turned around and reversing and going backwards to try to get speed up, I believe. Green flag here for Ross with a 49.07. For his first time lap. 49.068 on that first lap. See if he can pick it up here off of turn number 4. Second lap. Top of the board with an 18.047. He's another one that said, hold my beer and watch this. Second lap. Got to be an 18.043. Picks up just a little bit. Up next, out of Yanceyville, North Carolina, in the Smoky Dave's Barbecue sponsored machine, it's Austin Prunell. Down the back straightaway into 3. First time lap, fourth quickest with an 18.222. Off a turf, through. He hits the wall, tears the inside wall down. Up next, driving the number 18 out of Walkertown, North Carolina. It's Mr. Jordan Blair. See what he can do here on his first time lap. First time lap for Jordan Bear. Good enough for second or seventh quickest with an 18.394. Second lap, good enough for second. 18.062 for the number 18 of Jordan Blair. Up next, I believe he is our final qualifier of the night. Driving the number 22 Toyota Camry sponsored machine. It's Blake Thronberg. Down the back straightaway it goes, off a 2. Remember, half the field didn't get to take a time because they all spun. First time lap's going to be a 19.020 for the number 22 of Blake Thronberg. Off a turn forward, final lap. Top of the board with an 18.023. Alrighty, as you just might have heard there, they are advancing the session at 23 with 23 minutes left. So we're going to step away, take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we'll be getting stuff situated to go 125 laps to crown a pro late model champion here at Nashville. Make sure you tune in, stick around, go get you some popcorn, and we'll be back here momentarily.
Griffin, and doesn't look like he's got nothing for Josh Parrish. Down the backstretch one more time. Through turns 3 and 4. Your right choice. Woman 75. Race winner's going to be Josh Parrish. Coming home second, Cody Griffin.
Hudson Auto Works is conveniently located off of Highway 29, 812 Post Street, Greensboro, North Carolina. Our beautiful 15,000 square feet facility is home to 21 highly trained professionals offering used car sales, collision repair, automotive detailing, and the best customer service you won't find anywhere else. Visit us at www.hudsonautoworks.com or call us at 336-772-0685.
Get your business noticed with quality vinyl vehicle wraps from Roof Sign Service. Roof Sign Service has been providing truck lettering and quality printed vehicle graphics for over 50 years. Now they offer premium digital printing wraps for all types of vehicles. Add a new element of energy to your company's image. Get more mileage out of your business-to-business advertising by wrapping your vehicle into a moving billboard from Roof Sign Service. Roof Sign Service in Greensboro, where you can get wrapped and get noticed.
We are back here, ladies and gentlemen, at the Nashville Fairgrounds Mini, as we see one of them on fire down on pit road. We gotta get fire down the turn to the pits, down fire to the pits. We got 125 laps coming up here momentarily. Been a good one so far. Been a good night so far. They just raced the street stocks at the mini, and it was a crazy wild race, to say the least. Definitely a one to remember. It's definitely going to be interesting seeing the pros here at the big course. So definitely going to be a very different atmosphere of racing. But we also want to give a big shout out to our today's race sponsor. The race is sponsored by Wright's Choice Plumbing. For all your plumbing and accessory needs, go check out Wright's Choice Plumbing on Facebook at Wright's Choice Plumbing. Also want to give a big shout out to Setzer Racing and Development for coming on for our Choose Cone. So a lot of good things coming around. As you heard Ross talk about earlier, we got sponsors. So if you're a business owner and want to sponsor the league for season 2 for their late model stocks, and you want to be part of the caution flag, you want to be the race sponsor, whatever, get up with Cody Griffin or Ross Dalton, or go to Southeast Late Model Racing Series on Facebook and send them a message and let them know you're interested and hit them all up. So looks like we got a little bit to go. We got about 30 seconds, and we're gonna get the lobby switched over and be going, giving you your starting lineup and giving you a rundown. A little bit about tonight's race, race info. Wright's Choice Plumbing, 175 here at the Nashville Fairgrounds, not at the Mini. Track temp is 82 degrees here in Nashville, Tennessee. Weather 79 degrees, 59% precipitation, cloudy with 11-mile-an-hour winds. Altitude of 450 feet. Track length is 0.57 miles. A little bit about everything here. Like I said, we're going to give them a minute and get the lobby switched over and be going racing here. Alrighty, it looks like they've got the lobby switched over. We're gonna give you a rundown of your starting lineup. Starting over row number 1, Blake Thronberg and Ross Boo Boo Dalton. Row number 2 is gonna be Jordan Blair, Cody Griffin. Row number 3, Ricky Barbary, Austin Prunell. Row number 4 is gonna be Gary Ledbetter, Cliff Mullins. Row number 5 is gonna be Adam Baker and Thomas Lee. Row number 6 is going to be Kyler Kepley, Brian Sykes Jr. And then rounding out your final row is going to be Speedy Bird, Aaron Stoltz. And then on the shotgun of the field is going to be Ethan Johnson. That's going to do it for your lineup here. 125 laps on deck here for your pro late models. Remember, I am your host, Rooster, otherwise known as Cody. I'm usually the producer around here, but the announcer could not make it tonight, so you got me. I'll do the best I can. Looks like they got them lined up. Field's getting lined up on the front stretch. Looks like Blake Thronberg might be taking an EOL challenge. Race control is the 22 going to the back for an ELL challenge. Looks like he is not going to the back for an EOL challenge. Looks like he is getting a spot back. We're about to go racing here for 125 laps to crown a pro late model champion. Off of turn number 3 and 4, iRacing Pace Truck's going to tuck in. Blake Thornburg, Ross Dalton, going to lead her to the green. We're green flag racing for your pro late models here at Nashville. Down off into turn number 1 and 2. Ross Dalton, Blake Thornburg, still side by side. Thornburg's going to get loose. That's going to open the door. We have a big wreck behind them. They're still spinning off of turn number 2. Let's go back and see if we can't see what happened there. Oh, looks like Aaron got into the 11 and it was along for the ride there. So that's going to bring out our first caution here. You got to begin to wonder if this track is just destined for, you know, this type of racing. You know, caution, 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 caution. As we see, looks like to be the number 5 of Aaron Stoltz is on pit road. Looks like he's going to get him 4 fresh Hoosier tires and be back out on the back of the field. Looks like the choose cone will be out this time. They'll be choosing with the choose cone this time. We're going to throw the choose cone out there. This will be sponsored by Setzer Racing and Development. Choose cone is out this time. Looks like Thornburg's going to go to the bottom. Dalton to the outside. Blair to the bottom. Griffin to the outside. Blair to the bottom. Mullins to the bottom. Baker to the bottom. It's gonna be different seeing all these guys with throwback paint schemes Wednesday night. It's gonna be crazy seeing them with all these throwback paint schemes. Here we go. We're gonna do it again. Green flag. Off it down into 1 and 2. Whoa! Adam Baker is around. Go back and see what happened. Looks like Sykes just dumped him. Brian Sykes just got into the right rear of him, come down like he wasn't there, and wrecked him. That's what's going to bring out your caution. So, you know, you got to begin to wonder, are we going to go single file here? We're going to keep them double file? You know, we seen last race they had 2 attempts and then they went single file for the street stock. So we'll see if they do the same thing here with the pros. Like I said, you got to begin to wonder, is this track just known for cautions? Like, is this track this is just what this track type of racing it brings? Looks like the choose code is not going to be out this time. Looks like the choose cone is going to be out this time. Choose cone will be out this time. Let's see if we can try this one more time. I am not sure what's up with time and score, but it is showing everybody 2 laps down. It shows Adam Baker is the race leader. Oh my goodness! Ross Dalton hard into the wall. As we see Cody Griffin battle it out with Jordan Blair down the backstretch. Side by side through turns 3 and 4. Steele, the 18 on the outside, the 2 on the bottom. And we got a caution. See if we can figure out here what brought out the caution. Not too sure what brought out the caution. Ross Dalton, though, hard into the wall there. Looks like the cone was out. We got 5 laps complete here. Blake Bloomberg with a great start, but Jordan Blair's right there with him on the bottom. Jordan Blair to the inside of the 22. Down the back straightaway off of turn number 2. Still right there with him. Oh, side by side off of the 3. Here we go. Ross Dalton right there laying in wait. Jordan Blair still battling it out with the 22. Side by side off of 2. Oh, Griffin's going to get loose. Griffin's going to save it, though. We're going to go back up there on this battle. The 18 of Jordan Blair still side by side with the 22. Still door handle to door handle. And we got a caution. Kyler Kepley has crashed. See what happened here with him. He hit the wall and boom. That's what brought out your caution. Ricky Barbary, Cody Griffin are going to be coming in the pits. The number 54, the number 2 machine, coming down pit road. Kepley's also going to be coming down pit road if he can get his car turned. But what a little battle there with Jordan and Blake. I mean, they were side by side for 2 laps. As we see Kepley coming out of the pits there. Excuse me. Ooh. It's been a long day, chat. Long day. I am war slam out. Looks like we're going to be going single file this time. Oh, what a okay start by Blake, I guess. As here comes Ross to the inside of the 18. Down off the 3 and 4, Ross Dalton. Jordan Blair still side by side, but back here in the back. Griffin and Ricky still trying to make their way back up to the front. But Ross and Jordan still battling it out. Looks like Ross is going to clear him and go try to run down the 2. But look at Gary Ledbetter. Gary Ledbetter going to shift up high. Here comes Barbary. Barbary and Griffin to the inside of Speedy Bird. Speedy Bird going to go way high. As Aaron Stoltz is going to bring out our next caution. See what happened here. What a lick by Speedy Bird right there. That's going to bring out another caution.
still under caution here with 11 laps complete. And we're got the pace car lights off, and we're gonna go single file restart here. Green flag, here we go. Good start by everybody this time. Ethan Johnson way up high as Griffin and Barber trying to get back to the front. Here comes Griffin to the inside of Barbary. Here comes Johnson as we go on board here with Ricky Barbary. Griffin really loose in front of him as Barbary goes to the inside. Off and over 1 and 2. Still right there with him. But meanwhile up front, Russ trying to get to the back bumper of the 22. Go here and let you listen to your Crank It Up session as Adam Baker and Ethan Johnson almost get into it. My goodness, you've seen it there live on the action camera. Ricky Barber gets in the wall and just barrels down the front stretch. Oh my goodness. Let's go on board with him while he does that. We're gonna go on board here with Ricky Barbary. I mean, end over, 7, 8, 9, 10 rolls. I mean, what a flip there by the number 54 machine, as it looks like Blake Thornburg, the man that was leading the race, was stopped on the backstretch. Not sure what happened there. Good little green flag run there, though. We're going to step away. We're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we'll have the rest of the 125 lap race. Here we go.
Down in 1 and 2, Cody Griffin. And doesn't look like he's got nothing for Josh Parrish. Down the backstretch one more time. Through turns 3 and 4. Your right choice.
woman, 75. Race winner's going to be Josh Parrish. Coming home second, Cody Griffin.
Hudson Auto Works is conveniently located off of Highway 29, 812 Post Street, Greensboro, North Carolina. Our beautiful 15,000 square feet facility is home to 21 highly trained professionals offering used car sales, collision repair, automotive detailing, and the best customer service you won't find anywhere else. Visit us at www.hudsonautoworks.com or call us at 336-772-0685.
Get your business noticed with quality vinyl vehicle wraps from Roof Sign Service. Roof Sign Service has been providing truck lettering and quality printed vehicle graphics for over 50 years. Now they offer premium digital printing wraps for all types of vehicles. Add a new element of energy to your company's image. Get more mileage out of your business-to-business advertising by wrapping your vehicle into a moving billboard from Roof Sign Service. Roof Sign Service in Greensboro, where you can get wrapped and get noticed.
And we are back here as Ross Dalton has went all the way from second to seventh. As we get a look here at Ross trying to fight his way back up to the front. He's on the inside of Ethan Johnson. That's for the sixth position. Jordan Blair. So is Griffin trying to get to the back bumper of Purnell, but we got a battle for second between Ledbetter and Jordan Blair. Down the front straightaway. Griffin is around. Cody Griffin has gone around on the backstretch. Go see what happened with him. Looks like he might have just got to let open a little bit too loose. He got loose. Brought out a caution. Still under caution here with 21 laps complete. So far, so good. It's been all Blake Thornburg. Blake Thornburg hasn't really had nobody that's challenged him yet for the lead other than Jordan Blair. So we'll see if anybody here can get him late and on the running here. Looks like the choose cone's going to be out this time. The choose cone, something we haven't seen in a while. Going to be out this time. Off into turn number 1 and 2. Jordan Blair with a great start on Ledbetter. Ledbetter's going to tear the wall down. That's going to wreck the whole field. What a wreck there. Off of turn number 2. Looks like Gary Ledbetter just got in the wall. Purnell checked up. Ross checked up. And boom. Ethan got in Ross, and then Adam got in Ross. So that's what brought it all out. Ross, Ledbetter, and Purnell. iRacing pace lights are off on the iRacing pace strip. We're going to let them turn them loose. Coming up on almost 100 laps to go. Great restart there by everybody. Here comes Cody Griffin to the inside of Aaron Stoltz. As Cliff Mullins is going to bring out the yellow flag. Like. coming up on 100 laps complete, or 100 laps to go. Our racing lights are out on the pace truck. Here we go, green flag. Great start by Blake and Jordan. Here comes Ricky Barber trying to get around the two of Ethan Johnson. Down the back straightaway. There you go. That's going to bring out another caution. All right, looks like the pace truck lights are off on the pace truck. We're going to turn them loose. We got 100 laps to go. 100 laps to go. Here we go. Green flag is back out. The battle right now is between Ricky Barber, Kyler Kevin, also moved off the ring. Moved Dalton still right there. Ricky Barber is around. The driver out of Newport News, Virginia, has brought out our next caution. Go back and see what happened there. There it is. Loose off the corner. It's going to bring out another caution. Here with 28 laps complete. Blake Thornburg, Jordan Blair, Adam Baker, your top three. Back underway. Speedy Bird, 11-11. To the bottom of Brian Sykes is, whoa, Brian Sykes goes way high. Ross and Cody back here battling. Going to the outside of Speedy. Speedy still trying to fight on the bottom. As you've seen Cody Griffin get turned there by Speedy. That's what brought out your caution. "30 laps complete this time. 125 out of 125. Under 100 to go now. Looks like the cone's out. Here we go. We're back underway here. As we see Kepley and Johnson battling it out. Here comes Ledbetter to the inside of the 8. Guy on the back straightaway. Cornell on the outside as well. Looks like Kepley and Ledbetter kind of swap positions there. Whoa! That's going to bring out a caution. What happened there? "32 laps complete." I feel like we do 2 laps caution, 2 laps caution, 2 laps caution, 2 laps caution, 2 laps caution. Good race so far, though. Been a really, really good race. A lot of battling, a lot of hard racing. And a lot of people just kind of in the wrong places at the wrong time. These car lights are off. We're going to try it again. So far, so good. Jordan Blair still right there with the number 22. Meanwhile, Jordan Blair still all over back up with that number 18 or 22. go on board here with a Ross Moo Dalton. He's setting his sights on that number 9 car. Meanwhile, behind him, we got Griffin, Johnson, and Mullen's all battling it out in the 7th position. That's for 7th, 8th, and 9th. We go on board here with the 03 of Cody Griffin. Cody Griffin with heavy right side damage. Got a caution as we were on board with Adam Baker. Ethan Johnson just got loose up off the corner. To bring out our caution. 40 laps complete this time. Looks like the pace lights are off on the iRacing pace car. We're about to duke it out for a little while more. And we're back racing. As we see Adam Baker and Austin Prudell battling for the lead. Here comes Cody Griffin. And we're back under caution. Lights are off the pace truck. We're going to try again. Here we go. Big wreck down the backstretch. See what happened there with Mullins. Mullins and Ross got into that one. All right, pace car lights are back off. We're back green flag racing. As we see Jordan Ledbetter and Purnell up front here. Jordan trying to get around Ledbetter. Caution's out. Nolan's is spun again. Off the nose of the 2 car. Three more laps complete. We're back under caution. Quick yellow there. Thornburg with a great jump. Jordan Blair back here. Battling it out for 4th. Griffin, somebody that we haven't really talked about. Oh, Ledbetter poofing and popping. We're gonna push Ledbetter up the track a little bit. For the 4th position. Go on board here with the 50 of Ross Dalton down the front stretch into 1. Looks real nice and smooth through 1 and 2. Down the back stretch. Griffin, Jordan Blair, all battling for second, third, fourth. This is your leader, catching his first lap car. Ross putting his nose in there. We go on board here with Jordan. Jordan looking to the inside of the 2 car. Side by side. Up off of turn number 4. Jordan's going to try to go alongside him off of turn number 2. Down the back straightaway, side by side. Whoa! Low first car across the inside as well. Griffin doing all he can to hang on to that race car. Off of 2, Cody Griffin also side by side. Down by halfway this time by. Griffin trying to get back to Ross. Ross trying to get to Jordan. Jordan trying to get to Brunel. Whoa! Brunel getting really loose. Wow! Jordan Blair lost it up off the 2 and nearly took out the field with him. Off a 2, woo, overcorrected. What a save by Cody Griffin. Let's go back and go on board here with Cody. Gonna go on board here with Cody Griffin. Whoa! What a save by the machine of Cody Griffin. Looks like the whole field but Cliff Mullins is going to come down pit road. We're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we'll resume the remainder of the Right Choice Plumbing 125.
Cody Griffin doesn't look like he's got nothing for Josh Parrish. Down the backstretch one more time. Through turns 3 and 4. Your right choice Plumbing 75. Race winner's going to be Josh Parrish. Coming home second, Cody Griffin.
Hudson Auto Works is conveniently located off of Highway 29, 812 Post Street, Greensboro, North Carolina. Our beautiful 15,000 square feet facility is home to 21 highly trained professionals offering used car sales, collision repair, automotive detailing, and the best customer service you won't find anywhere else. Visit us at www.hudsonautoworks.com or call us at 336-772-0685.
Get your business noticed with quality vinyl vehicle wraps from Roof Sign Service. Roof Sign Service has been providing truck lettering and quality printed vehicle graphics for over 50 years. Now they offer premium digital printing wraps for all types of vehicles. Add a new element of energy to your company's image. Get more mileage out of your business-to-business advertising by wrapping your vehicle into a moving billboard from Roof Sign Service. Roof Sign Service in Greensboro, where you can get wrapped and get noticed.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, here at the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway. Started off rough, had a little bit of a green flag run there. Lap 65 out of 125. We're over halfway. Caution come out for Mr. Jordan Blair. Let's go back and show you what happened here real fast before we go back. Green. Here you go. Here's what happened. You just come off of turn number 2 and got a little loose and overcorrected the race car and hit the wall there. That's what happened. Five laps complete, over halfway, about under 60, almost 60 to go. Cliff Mullins, Ross Dalton gonna lay it on the green. Mullins with a great jump. Whoa, Prudell's gonna get the wall. Back up to the front. Let's go back there and see what happened with the number 32. Might have got into him there just a little bit. Let's rewind that a little bit. Looks like a little bit of echo. That's what brought out the yellow flag. Back underway here. Cliff Mullins, Cody Griffin, sitting here battling with Ledbetter. Oh, both of them get loose. They're going to have to wide off into turn number 3. Ledbetter's going to get shoved up so high. Here comes Jordan Blair through the middle. Here comes Adam Baker. Adam Baker, that 22. Mullins, right there with him as well. Meanwhile, up front, though. Oh, Jordan spinning off the corner. Once again, he got loose. Off of 2. That's what brought out your caution. All right, and we're back. As we see Ledbetter and Griffin back here battling for third. As we're back under caution here. Alrighty. 70 laps complete. Still a long ways to go. Cody Griffin, Adam Baker, side by side in 3 or 1. Ooh, excuse me. We got a 4-way battle here. Ethan Johnson, Jordan Blair, Austin Fernell, Ledbetter. Back up front though. Ross Dalton trying to get to Thornburg. Your top 3 are nose to tail right now. We got about 49 laps to go. 49 laps. Ethan Johnson, Jordan Blair, Brunel back here battling 5th, 6th, and 7th. Jordan Blair really, really loose. Looks like he is fighting a really, really loose race car. Blake Thornburg comes off of turn number 4. 40 laps to go. 45 laps to go for the number 22. Back to see what happened. There you go. All right, we're back underway. Jordan Blair with a great start. He's going to try to cross over to the 2 of Cody. No, he's going to turn him. And we're back under caution. All right, here we go. We're on to try it again. Everybody so far so good. Through turns 3 and 4. Griffin right there to the inside of Johnson. Griffin going to try to go to the outside of Johnson. Yeah! Oh, man. Your leaders have wrecked. That's what brought out that caution. Looks like a bunch of people's going to come down pit road. Ethan Johnson, Cliff Mullins, Ross Dalton, Adam Baker, Blake Thornburg, Gary Ledbetter, all down pit road. Green flag is back out here once again. Thronberg, and Griffin's around. That's what brought out your caution. We're getting there, race fans. We're getting there. 90 laps complete of 125. Looks like we're going to be under a quickie yellow and keep getting it. I like it. Adam Baker, Prunell, and Austin Prunell are going to ladle back the green flag. Here we go. Good jump by Prunell and then Thornburg with a great jump on the outside. Here comes Ross on the outside of Adam Baker. Jordan Blair, Blake Thronberg up here battling for second. Blake's going to clear Jordan. And Ethan Johnson brings out the yellow. See what happened. Brought out the caution. like we're gonna have another quickie yellow there. Single file restart this time. Good little restart. Here comes Griffin to the inside of Vector for the fifth position. Meanwhile, back up front, Purnell trying to get around, Kronberg trying to get around Purnell. Coming up on 25 laps to go. Looks like they have one spin. Here comes Kronberg. Kronberg to the inside of Purnell. Next time by will be 25 to go. Meanwhile, Blair back here battling with Dalton for the third position. Oh, Griffin's gonna get in the wall. 25 laps to go, and Blair's in the wall. Where's the take? Not sure what for. Like whatever it was, it's going to be quick, short, and to the point. We're about to go back green flag racing. Thornburg with a great jump. Here goes Dalton and Purnell side by side off of 4 already. Griffin trying to look to the inside of the 32 of Purnell. Side by side, coming to 19 to go. To go this time by. Comes Griffin to the inside of Boo Boo, looking to the door. Not yet. Oh, Griffin's gonna bump him. Dalton's gonna save it though. Well, we were about to take a quick commercial break, but not going to happen now. Let's go back and see if we can't figure out what happened there with Ross. Ooh, excuse me. Looks like he just come off a 4 little loose and hit the wall. And it was kind of just along for the ride there. Well, 13 to go. And this has been a long race, almost 2 hours. And Blake Thornburg with a great jump once again. As here comes Prudell, down the inside of the 2 car, down the back straightaway. No, still side by side. Dalton on the outside with him. Down the front stretch, can he clear him into 1? excuse me. Field kind of just single file right now. Right now, your points champion, Cody Griffin, is sitting second. The man in second is out of the race. Right now, all Cody Griffin's got to do is finish the race, and he is your Season 1 Pro Late Model Champion. With 8 laps remaining, can he hang on? 7 to go. 7 to go this time by. Next time by, Barney the iRacing Flagman is going to give Blake Thornburg 5 laps to go here in Nashville. Everybody kind of spaced out right now, kind of just riding, saving 4 to go from Blake Thornburg. Cody Griffin's in second, Ross Dalton third, Purnell fourth, Adam Baker fifth, Cliff Mullins sixth, Ethan Johnson seventh. As we go on board here with the 50 of the Ross Boo Boo Dalton. On board with it. 2 to go for the number 22 of Blake Thornburg. This time Blake Thornburg is going to come out of turn number 4. Barney, the iRacing Flagman, is going to give him the white flag one more time, and I know these guys are ready for this race to be over because I know I am. Down the back straightaway, one more final time. Race official. Through turns 3 and 4. Off of turn number 4. Your right choice. Plumbing Pro Late Model Feature winner is going to be Blake Thornburg. Cody Griffin comes home second. Ross Dalton third. Purnell fourth. Adam Baker fifth. Cliff Mullins sixth. And Ethan Johnson seventh. Jordan Blair eighth. We'll give you a rundown of them on the screen here in just a second. Should be popping up any second. There you go. Jordan Blair 8th, Gary Ledbetter 9th, Speedy Bird 10th, Brian Sykes Jr. 11th, Kyler Kemp 12th, Ricky Barber 13th, Aaron Stoltz 14th, and Thomas Lee rounds out your top 15 starting cars. But the man who got it done today, Mr. Blake Thornburg. And then your champion, Cody Griffin. Cody Griffin, your champion here for season number 1. There's your champion. We're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we're going to get your top 3 up here, and we're going to have a top 3 interview. But momentarily, we're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we'll have your interviews.
Down Cody Griffin. And doesn't look like he's got nothing for Josh Parrish. Down the backstretch one more time. Through turns 3 and 4. Your right choice. Woman 75. Race winner's going to be Josh Parrish. Coming home second, Cody Griffin.
Hudson Auto Works is conveniently located off of Highway 29, 812 Post Street, Greensboro, North Carolina. Our beautiful 15,000 square feet facility is home to 21 highly trained professionals offering used car sales, collision repair, automotive detailing, and the best customer service you won't find anywhere else. Visit us at www.hudsonautoworks.com or call us at 336-772-0685.
Get your business noticed with quality vinyl vehicle wraps from Roof Sign Service. Roof Sign Service has been providing truck lettering and quality printed vehicle graphics for over 50 years. Now they offer premium digital printing wraps for all types of vehicles. Add a new element of energy to your company's image. Get more mileage out of your business-to-business advertising by wrapping your vehicle into a moving billboard from Roof Sign Service. Roof Sign Service in Greensboro, where you can get wrapped and get noticed.
Alrighty, we're back here at the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway. We got our top three up here in the booth for post-race interviews. Up first, we're going to start with our race winner, Mr. Blake Thronberg. I got in trouble the other day for saying Thornburg, but it's Thronberg. Blake started on the pole, almost led all the laps. You and Ross kind of got in a little incident there down the backstretch off of 2. Kind of run me through what happened there.
Man, I just think it was hard racing. I know he was driving it in a little bit harder and could roll the center a little bit more than me, and I was probably getting him on off. And then I just think, man, it was a racing deal. It was good, hard racing. I have no complaints there.
Right. Long race. Took almost 2 hours to do it. Finally it's over. Going back and looking back at some of the things that went on in the race, do you think some people were kind of driving over their heads? Do you think some people were not being patient enough? I know in the street stock race we've seen a lot of people being impatient and a lot of people being too patient. Do you kind of think that's what happened here?
Yeah, that's a hard car to drive there, especially on that fixed setup. It gets real loose off the corner. So I mean, you got to be on top of the wheel the whole time, and then you take a break at any corner or give it a little too much gas, it just snaps off. So I definitely think if you haven't ran there a lot, that was going to be a big challenge, and I think that's probably just a little mixture of both. People just being impatient, trying to get runs off the corner, and it just wouldn't stick. But other than that, man, yeah, I'm wore out, to be honest with you, and I feel like I've only ran like 25 green flag, laps at one time, but it was a good race. I'm looking forward to the next season.
Right. Well, last question I got for you, and you can kind of proceed your sponsors in there with it too. Do you think if we'd had more long green fun laps that it'd have been a different outcome?
What do you mean by that? Like less cautions or a different race winner?
Yeah. If we'd had less cautions and we'd had a lot more green flag runs, do you think either Ross or Cody would have had something there for you, even Purnell?
Probably just all depended on strategy. When you could, whoever had the freshest tires. I feel like we were all right there together. Maybe I felt like I got off the corner just a little bit better, but I felt like all three of those guys got it in the corner and entry and center was better than me. So, man, I don't want to say I got beat because I feel like I can win every race that I'm in, but who knows, man? I guess maybe one day we'll get a race on here that will have a little bit less cautions and see how the strategy plays out.
Right. Anybody want to thank friends, family, sponsor-wise?
Yeah, just all you guys for putting this on. Cody, Ross, everybody for racing me clean at least. I guess whoever broadcasts with it, Southeast Short Track Late Model Series, the man upstairs, my old lady, Zim Setup Shop, and like I said, just everybody put this on.
Alrighty, well that's a word with your race winner here, coming home with the win. Blake Thronberg gets it done here at Nashville Fairgrounds Oval. Alrighty, coming home second here tonight, and your season 1 Pro Late Model champion out of Trinity, North Carolina, driving the 03, but he's the 2 car tonight. Throwback to Pete Stewart, Cody Griffin. Cody, man, I think every wreck that was on the racetrack tonight you were involved in at some point, some way, somehow, and still brought it home second tonight. Somehow still. Kind of walk me through your race tonight.
You just can't never give up. You get involved in stuff that ain't your doing, but that's part of it. And just like I had to tell myself at Wake County this past weekend, we went down there and ran and finished 3rd and 4th in both twin races. And they call it racing, they don't call it winning. So you're not going to win everything. Some nights you're going to have tough times and tough races. And, I think I was really fortunate this season to get the wins that I did. It was pretty much tit for tat between me and Ross in about every division we had. And then you had guys like Jordan, Blake, Purnell, Ashby. I could go on. There's a few more. It just wasn't our night to win, but still got a podium and, still got the championship in the Pro Late Model. So happy about that. I don't know if it was said or not, but Ross got the championship in the street stock. So at least we get to wrap up 2 divisions. That's it for the Pro Late Models and the street stocks. We finish out the late model stock season Wednesday night at Hickory with another throwback race. And then we go on to season 2. And there's some things we need to kind of address for season 2, some things we need to clean up, maybe some guys that need a little bit more practice before they're thrown onto this big of a podium. Some of the cautions I feel like are a little unnecessary, but what do you do? So this was our first season, and I think we've all learned a lot, and we'll carry that on to next season and better it.
Right. Anybody, friends, family, sponsor you want to thank?
I gotta thank Wright's Choice Plumbing, everybody at Southeast Racing Series that comes and races and helps make this happen. Thanks to Ross for lending a hand with running this deal. Jordan Blair for helping. Thanks to Tommy Lee for stepping up and being the in-race admin these last few weeks. God knows we needed it. Thanks to Wesley for broadcasting the late model stock stuff on Wednesday night. And I'm sure I'm probably forgetting. Thanks to my girlfriend for letting me get on this game and play every Monday and Wednesday night. I know she questions it sometimes. I think all our old ladies would much rather all our computers blow into a million pieces. But we're racers, so we're going to do anything that we can to be at the track, even virtually if we're not there in real life. So we'll go on to Wednesday night, see what we can do, and I think the championship's between me, Ross, and Jordan in the late model stock, and anything can happen. So we had a pretty good car count tonight. I think we had like 14 cars in both races. If we could get about 6 more cars in the late model stock, have about 20 cars, it could. Ross could wind up winning it, or Jordan could too, as far as the championship. So it ain't over by a long shot.
Alrighty, well, coming home second and the season champion for Pro Late Models, Mr. Cody Griffin. Alrighty, coming home third. We just talked to him earlier. He was your street stock winner, or street stock champion, Ross Dalton. Ross, kind of a up and down night in both races for you. First street stock race, went to the back, went to the front, went to the back, went to the front. Kind of a playbook style thing going on here tonight for you. Kind of walk me through this Pro Late Model race.
Yeah, it was a mess. Everybody couldn't really get their bearings under them and get laps in, and it was aggravating, honestly. But everybody kind of kept their head down, and it kind of simmered down just a little bit. Was able to get at least 20 lap runs in there, and just one of those nights, man. yeah, I'm far from. I would never admit that that was one of my favorite cars because it's not. It's definitely a handful to drive. It's hard to drive, especially at a place like that. The grip level is really low on the racetrack anyhow, and got quite a bit of character in the racetrack with bumps and stuff, so it makes it a lot more difficult to drive. It's I'm looking forward to Hickory with the late model. Hopefully we can go in and have a good solid night and hopefully get a championship. Probably not gonna happen. Points is pretty big there, so we'll go for it and take this old hot rod to Hickory and see if we can't win one more race before the season's over and get ready for next season.
Anybody want to thank friends, family, sponsor-wise?
Yeah, I gotta thank Pitwall Podcast, Hudson Auto Works, Coleman Farms, Ruth Signs, Jalen Auto Tech, Justin Brook Designs, Zine Setup Shop for all the setups, Cody for putting this deal on, Jordan and Speedy for putting a hand in on it, Tommy for doing the admin, you doing the broadcasting, and Wesley on Wednesday nights with the late models.
Alrighty, well, before you and Cody head out, kind of give these guys these race fans watching a sneak preview. This is going to go for you and Cody because I know y'all know the schedule for next season, the release. Looking into the schedule next season, Ross, what is going to be your favorite track out of the season 2 schedule to go to?
By far, Myrtle Beach.
Right. What about you now, Cody?
I don't know, man. There's one good thing about this maiden voyage, and I think Ross can kind of agree on this. For season 2, we kind of took all the tracks that we know we went to this season that raced good and got rid of the ones that didn't. So all the tracks on the schedule for next season are going to race really well. I'd probably have to put my 2 favorites between Lucas Oil or IRP and USA. Those are going to be really fun.
Alrighty, well, and there is a look at the seasons 2. And Ross, Cody kind of give them an example of what his throwback is for Wednesday night. Let the chat know who you're throwing back to for Wednesday night.
It's actually myself. Back in 2009 when I started, we bought a race car from Jason York and went racing. It had the body already on it. It was already the yellow, and we threw it back to exactly what it looked like back then.
Alrighty, well, there's a little look at, Cody and Ross is kind of looking ahead of things. But that's going to do it here on Roosters Broadcasting. Congratulations to Blake Thornburg on winning the Pro Late Model race, and congratulations to Cliff Mullins. Somebody, hasn't been in victory lane yet this season. Finally got the monkey off his back and won one of these races at the mini Nashville Fairgrounds. That's going to do it here for us, all of us on Roosters Broadcasting. We'll see y'all Wednesday night at 7 o'clock for the final round of the late model stock action at Hickory Motor Speedway for 150 laps for the Throwback 150. Until then,